Yep. Yeah, we don't come in at 6:01 and start practicing. Yeah. Right, here we are at SEMA Sports again. Barry Deadman, how are you, mate? I heard you had a knee surgery or something, so hopefully you're going okay. Sitting back, hopefully having a beer and a few lollies and nuts or something like that while you settle in and watch this game of cricket. Born Champions versus Committee, and Born Champions won the toss and decided to bat first. Simar is one of these batters that's coming out now, and I think it's Umar. G'day, Glenn. How are you, buddy? Umar and Simar? No? Is that right? Who was it? D-I-L-S-A-D. Just like that. Oh, okay. Wow. So his first name, I've got him down as Umar, so we won't swap it around. As soon as you start doing that, you've got two names in the system for the same bloke, and it complicates things. Come finals time. We don't need that. There it is. That's his last name. There it is. It's probably not spelt the way that it should be, but that'll do. Surname. All right. Ben Robinson. Trav will take his hat off at some point, and he looks a little bit like Henny, although Henny's got a little bit more hair. What do you think about that, Baz? He's gone for the bald look. Play ball. Anyway, he's done us the courtesy of wearing a hat to try and hide. It's first time, he reckons he did it a few months ago, and that's a wide, by the way. And first time I'd seen him without, when he didn't have his hat on when he come down here, and it's the first time I've noticed. So yeah, there you go. That's been hammered, and it goes for 7. Yeah. Yeah, our mate Ben here coming to bowl to Umar. And he bowls a full toss, but it wasn't high. Chance here for Trav. Didn't take it cleanly, and they got 3. So he comes in to bowl to Simar. He's hit that pretty well again, gee whiz. It's another 7. And it's last ball. This guy absolutely smokes him when he's on fire, and he hasn't had to take too long to settle in here. As Ben comes in and bowls to Umar, and that'll be a wide. And that'll be the end of the over. It's an expensive one. It's 21 after 1. There it is, the man of the moment, Travis Deadman. Said he might take his hat off if he gets a wicket, so we'll be hoping that happens several times from committee's point of view. Rightio, play ball. Brian O'Donoghue's here watching as well, and so is Scotty White. And that's another 7. That's 3 in a row. And he's hit the non-striker with the throw there, the fielder. And yeah, 6 aside, it's usually a little bit more higher scoring than 8 aside, but we weren't expecting the one bloke to hit 3 7s in a row. As Trav comes in and bowls to Umar. Good ball, but he's hit it well, but there's a fielder there, and that's Ben. And we have a dot ball, first dot ball of the game. Now they just need a couple of wickets as Trav comes in and bowls, and Umar hits the top net, side net, and they'll get 2. As Trav comes in and bowls to Simar. And that'll be 4 7s in a row. They might run him out, but they don't. They had a chance, but Henny wasn't able to pull it off, and it's last ball. It was his 30 runs, this dude. He's faced 5 balls, and one of them was a wide. So 1 wide and 4 7s off 5 balls. It's a bit scary as he bowls this, and that's a leading edge, but that'll land safely, and they'll get 2. End of the over. 39 after 2 overs. It's hopefully we haven't lost you already, Baz. I hope you're still watching, just in case things turn. Not all the batsmen should do this, but there's a couple of other decent hitters in the lineup still to come as well. Play ball. Glenn, he'd be the #1 bowler in the side tonight, I reckon, and he needs to bowl really well. And he bowls a wide, which is not the worst result. There's only 2, but they do sneak an extra one. All right, what's Simar going to do here? Surely he doesn't hit 5 in a row. I'll tell you what, he hit it well. It's well fielded. Yeah, he kept it off the back net. Thank Christ for that, Ben Robinson. Just a 1 to Simar. As Glenn comes in and bowls to Umar, and he beats the bat. It was well bowled. Glenn Lowndes comes in, left arm around wicket, he bowls to Umar. And it's a good ball, just left him after it pitched. Beat the bat, and it's 3rd ball. Last ball, 3rd ball here. See if the committee can capitalise on the 3rd ball situation. As Glenn bowls, and tucked away for 1. And that'll be the end of the over. Robbie. He'll be bowling his left arm over. G'day, Jules. How you going, mate? Play ball. Yep, Julian Ganjami's here. Robbie comes in, he bowls to Umar, and he's hit it back to the bowler, and they'll get through for a single. 20 degrees, partly sunny. 15th of October, 2025. It's a Wednesday evening. There's the 3 games tonight. It's Robbie bowls, and he's hammered it, but it's in the air. It's a drop catch. But he did well to keep it off the nets in the end, I reckon, because it was absolutely creamed, and it's just the 1 run. So not the worst result. So Robbie bowls, Umar. Here's Trav. Yeah, that'll be gone. So they'll get a wicket. Much needed one there for committee, but they're on the board, and that's all that matters. And now they need to try and string 2 or 3 together here in the next over or so, and fight back in the game. That's what the game needs, as Robbie comes in and bowls to Umar. In the air, this is a chance now, just lands. So Glenn! Oh gee, it would have been out if he hit them too as well, but he didn't, and 2 runs it is. Last ball, almost 2 in a row. You got 1 more ball to go in this over, mate. Yep. As Robbie comes in to bowl to Simar. Could be caught here. Yes, it is. That's Ben Robertson taking the catch. End of the over. Simar will be on strike. So 38 now after 4. So they've just pegged it back a little bit in the last couple of overs for the committee. It was 39 after 2. It's now 38 after 4. And 2 for -6 for Robbie when everyone else is copping it. It's pretty good going, apart from Glenn, of course, who only conceded 5 runs in his over. Geez, doing the batsman's shoelaces up for him. He should have tied them together, probably. Anyway, play ball. This will be Henny. And he'll be bowling right arm around the wicket and bowling to Simar, who smacks another 7. Barry, I tell you what, I reckon it was gone if it hit, but it didn't, so it's not. 12-run difference, that scenario. Henny comes in to bowl to Umar, and tucks it around the corner for a single. The quiet achiever Umar in this innings is just playing the support role here, as Henny comes in to bowl to Simar. And yeah, he's absolutely murdered it again. The throw comes in, no, not out. And it's another 7. You want to have a review? Yeah, do you want to check? No? Barry wanted to, but it's up to the captain. Yeah, I don't think it's out. Direct hit would have been out. Well, okay, well, Barry did say he wanted to, and I don't know who the captain, but now 3 of them want to check it, so I will let... Well, are you the captain, are you? Hey? Are you the captain? Well, 3 of them wanted to review it, so we'll just go with it. but I don't think we're going to have any problems here for the batsman. Yeah, direct hit would have been out, but he's not out. No, it's a couple of frames in. So yeah, I didn't think it was out, but three of them are pretty adamant that it was worthy. So we've done it. Round the wicket, short, and he hit it in the air, but it goes through the legs of the fielder. And Barry had a chance of running him out at the bowler's end, but he's gone this end, and so it's 5. He pulled up short the batsman there that was running, so I reckon he had enough time to run him out at the bowler's end, I thought, but didn't choose that option. So it's last ball, and gee whiz, another one. It's just absolutely dominating, and that won't be out either, and that'll be 7 more, and that's the end of the over. So he's hit 3 sevens off 3 balls in that over. It's on 48 by himself. Yeah, he's hit 7 sevens. It's a good clean inning. He's hit 7 sevens. Yeah. It's right up there, isn't it? All right, play ball. Can anybody stop this dude? There's Barry, right arm round the wicket, bowls to Simmer. Good ball. It was sharp, and the batsman offered no shot in the end. Barry, not a bad bloke to have filling in for you. As he comes in and he bowls to Simmer. He hit that hard. Henny's there. He goes this end, and they get 2. Inclined to go the bowler's end again there, but he would have been from side on. Yeah, Barry always bowls, or almost always bowls the right arm around the wicket. It's in the air, lands in front of Henny, and they get 2. As Barry comes in and bowls to no ball, so it's too high. It goes for another 3, and he apologises. So that's costly because it's no ball plus 3, and we re-bowl it. 74. As Barry comes in and bowls to Umar, squares him up. I tell you what, the good news here, not out. The good news here is that Umar's on strike for the last ball. Last ball, super ball. He'll probably turn around in a 7 now, but I don't reckon he will. He hasn't really looked like hitting the real big ones, this bloke, but we'll see. No, just straight to Trav. They won't get anything, and that'll be the end of the over. A couple of dot balls. 74. Take a breath and see if committee can have a bit of an impact in the next couple of partnerships. Gopi, I mean, he can hit him as well. Hawa. And they've got a bloke called Harmon that bats last, and he can also whack him. I don't think anyone's going to hit him any harder than Simmer, but they've still got blokes that can play big shots. Yeah, got you. Don't know too much about this dude that's on strike, Hawa. We'll see. Right, play ball. So Ben Robinson, left arm over the wicket, and it's a full toss, but it's not high. Here's a chance for Henny, but the non-striker left early, so I would have paid the wicket with a direct hit. But Ryan O'Donoghue's sitting at the back there, and I think he's quite relieved he wasn't out here for the first partnership at least. Here's Gopi. Yeah, that's gone. He's gone for a swing and a miss, and Glenn got the bales off quickly enough to get the stumping. Here we go. All right. Can this be the start of something? Bent, bowls to Gopi, another full toss, no ball, so he was in his crease, but it should be run out, and it will be. So all of a sudden it's 2 wickets and 2 balls. Oh. There's Ben, comes in and bowls to Gopi, and he's hit it pretty well inside out for 7 over mid-off. Yeah, he's a big hitter of the ball too. And we've got 1 ball to go. As he comes in the bowl to Hawa. The ball, and he hits that for 7. Can they run him out? He left early, going to get him anyway. So it's all right, they get the wicket. And they're a little bit more excited about that particular over. 3 wickets sent the score back just the -5 for the over. But I'll take that. and try to build some sort of momentum and get a few more. Here's Trav, the Trav man. Play ball. He'll be bowling to Hawa. It's a good ball inside edge, and they'll get through for a single. They tell me, Baz, you've been watching a little bit of Clint play on a Thursday night for the mob when I've been umpiring on the WACA, so it's good to. I've mentioned you. I often mention you when you're when I think you might be tuning in. As that's hit straight and it hits the stumps, and then it hits the side net and then the back net, and so that makes it 4. Our mate Trav comes in, he bowls to Hawa, hits it straight. It was on the bounce, so it was a bump ball, and so it's just a dot ball in the end. Not always easy to pick up the ball that clearly when you're watching these games on YouTube, because I've been watching a few, and so I let you know it's a bump ball. It's not always that easy to pick. That'll be 3, and there's 1 ball to go in the 8th over of the game. Yep. So Trav's just hands on hips and having a bit of a spell. Maybe they want. I think they might want the fridge light turned off here. Is that what we're waiting for? Yep. So the message got through to Lewis behind the counter there, and the light's been switched off. And we just move on. 1 ball to go. He bowls, and Gopi hits that side net, back net, and that'll be 4. And that's the end of the over. 12 runs are coming there in that over. Glenn. Right, play ball. So Glenn will be bowling left arm around the wicket, which is normal for him most of the time. And, bowling to Gopi. Yeah, good ball, nice swing. So he hit it well, drop catch, but it wasn't easy, and they get 1. Not an easy one to judge that. It hit the top net and came down sort of pretty suddenly. All right, only 1. So Glenn comes in the bowler Hawa. And he hit that very hard. Here's Trav. But they get in, and that'll be 1. Glenn comes in and bowls to Gopi. It's a good piece of bowling, and it's a good piece of wicket keeping. It's out stumped. Good deceptive bowling. Glenn moves in again. Gopi off the edge, and that'll be caught, so he stays here. 2 wickets and 2 balls for committee, and that puts the partnership back into the negatives. And on a hat-trick is Glenn, so last ball coming up. And that's hit in the air, that should be caught. Oh, he drops it, it's an absolute sitter. Oh, Jesus, Ben, and that's the end of the over. They get 1. It was almost extra runs, but no, at least he kept it off the side nets. But that was straight to him. Yeah. Very disappointing to not get his hat-trick there, Glenn. Anyway, it was 3 overs for nothing, so certainly a different game, this partnership, compared with the first. Play ball. As Robbie comes in, he bowls to Gopi, and he's hit that for 7. Right, and that's, yeah, nothing's going to, no wicket there. Robbie comes in and bowls to Hawa, and he swings and misses it. He's in his crease, so he's all good. Again, comes in, he bowls to Hawa. He's hit that in the air, and Henny takes the catch very comfortably. Another wicket there. There's been a few wickets in this, because there should have been a couple more, but they've picked up, I counted as about 6 wickets in the partnership so far. As that's hit well, but there's a fielder there, and that's Ben. So they don't score any runs, and it's last ball. Robbie bowls, and the batsman hits it in the air. Robbie has a chance at the bowler's end. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. Yep, 3 for -2 for Robbie. Still looks pretty impressive. I think it was only the one wicket in the first partnership, so yeah, compared to 6 here, it's been a change in the game. All right, this is Henny. Play ball. He'll be bowling a right arm around the wicket, and it's a good ball. Beats the bat. There's Henny again. Comes in, goes to Hawa. Short. Plays it nicely off the back foot, and they'll get a couple. Gopi won't be happy that they've only scored 6 runs so far on this partnership, so he'll probably be looking to tee off as the bowler comes in, and he goes for the big hit, but it's in the air, and Ben got a hand to it, didn't hang on. That was a much tougher chance than the other one that he spilt. It's 4 runs nonetheless. There's Henny. Rolls to Hawa. Nice shot. Should get 2 comfortably here, and they do. And there's 1 ball to go. What can our mate Henny do here? He's coming in to bowl to Gopi. And it's a slower ball, and he hit it well, and it's fielded well. And they've got a chance at this end if they can get it here, but they didn't get it here quick enough. That's the end of the over. Yeah, so Henny comes out of his spell. Well, actually, how many overs? He only bowled 2 overs. Well, yeah, he has bowled only 2 overs. He's gone for 36. That one only cost him 9. It wasn't. It was a lot better than his first over. Play ball. This is Barry Singh, right arm around the wicket to Gopi. He absolutely smoked it, but the Ben is there. The throw comes in and they get a comfortable 4. Oh, there's a wicket on the MCG. Our mate Rishi's been run out. The game on the MCG, out by a big margin, so no review for the umpire there, which is Deadrock or Robbie Livingston. Oh, good ball. It wasn't a very good shot. I mean, the ball was pretty much of a Yorker length on middle. And he's tried to sort of like hoik it over mid-wicket or cow corner for the big one, and didn't even manage to get any bat on it whatsoever. Anyway, well bowled Barry as he comes in, he bowls, and this is a full toss, but it's a low one. There's Henny. Oh, he almost could have walked it in. He could have stepped a bit closer to make it a little bit more certain, but had a ping from where he was, and probably didn't miss by much, but missed nonetheless. As Barry bowls, Gopi hits it across the line. There's Trav, but it's over his head. You can't blame him for that, and I won't. And it's last ball, Super Ball. Wicket here would be handy for the bowling team because they've only got 16. If it ends up only being 6, it'll be good for committee. He bowls, and it's playing a miss, and that's the end of the over. All things considered, you'd have to say that's a much better partnership from committee's point of view. The 16 runs been scored. We'll go around the grounds and let you know that there's a game on the MCG as you'd expect, and just to see who's playing, and there's another run out there. The Sultans are 54, although I think it's a bit of a make-up team for the Sultans tonight, a bit of a mixture. 54 runs they've made after 12 overs. And that's against Once-Were NFC, and Bay 13, that'll be an 8-a-side game. The Ball Busters are 80 runs in the 10th over against the Scroats. It's Gilly down the other end, isn't it? Harmon and Gilly. Yep. So Harmon, the bloke on strike, he can also hit the ball very well. Play ball is also the best switch hitter we've probably ever seen. So he's a right-hander, but every now and again he has a go at switching and hitting it left, and he does that better than anyone else I think we've come across. It doesn't work all the time, but it certainly is something that he's pretty good at. So he's bound to do that at some point. Oh, here we go. No. You want to review? It was side net back, wasn't it? Yeah, so I'll just double check this. So yeah, Glenn says he doesn't know. It's fairly tight, I think. So we'll just see. Batsman's got a fair way to go here. I think he's going to be... Oh, gee. No, you still haven't hit him. Now you have it, he's in. Yeah, for a minute there I thought I was in trouble, but you haven't hit it. Well, it hasn't hit yet, mate. Now it's hit. It didn't hit before that. Yeah, so I'm sorry, I'd love to help you, but it's not out. Right, play ball. Yeah, so he had the ball in his gloves, and the batsman still had a little way to go, but he took about 3 frames to actually take the bails off. That won't be out either. That's 7. I've had a look from the other end at that run out that I just kept as not out, just to give the another view, another camera angle, and it shows in as well. So you know, no one's been screwed there, I promise. Last ball. Anyway, Ben comes in and he bowls, and it's going to be a wide, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah. So I end up getting 16 off that. Ben finishes with 3 for 32. And my mate Trav said he'd take his hat off and show us his bald head if he took a wicket. Well, he's had 2 overs, he's gone for 30 and he hasn't got a wicket. Play ball. We wish him the best of luck in this over. As he comes in and he bowls, and it'll be a wide. And they're going to sneak a run. There's Trav. Comes in, he bowls to Harmon. Good ball, he lets it go, but it's not a wide. Snuck that one down the leg side, but inside the line as Trav comes in, he bowls the next one. This will be a wide. Yeah. Go on, Trav, you've got 2 balls left, mate. As he comes in the bowl. Bowls to Harmon. There's a switch hit, and he hits it pretty well, but he's caught. So it's a good catch, and here we go. Trav's supposed to take his hat off now, but he might have forgotten. I think he's forgotten. All right, last ball. Anyway, another handy wicket there for committee. And the first wicket for Trav. Good to see him pick one up. Can he make it 2? He lets it go, but that's not wide either. So that's the end of the over. Swap ends. It was wide-ish. Batsman just pitting his hopes on the call coming, and it never did because it wasn't quite there to call. Lines have pretty much been painted there for a reason, and that's what we play by. Right, Glenn, play ball. So he comes in left up around, and it's full toss. It's been hammered. Good chance of being run out, and it should happen, and it will happen. There you go. It's quite smart play in the end there. Pretty smart play in the end by Ben, because the non-striker was saving the crease at the other end. Rather than waste time taking the bars off there, he went this end, and it was a good throw to the keeper. This should be out as well, and it is. There we go, 2 in a row. Here they come. Down to 96. As comes in and he bowls to Gilly. It's a wide. Not the best ball to bowl on a hat-trick ball, but just the 2 runs conceded. Tell you what, well, I was worried that it was going to be 200 plus the way the game started. Well, it won't be anywhere near that. That's 7, but they could run him out. Again, it's smart play. He's gone the right end, and they're going to get him again. That's very well done, Ben, twice in a row. Gilly, yeah, last ball. So the batsman that hit that has to come back because the non-striker stayed in his crease the whole time. Right, last ball, Glenn. Oh, that's hammered as well. Can they run him out this time? They don't get a kind bounce, and it's 7 end of the over. So, and I've given the 7 runs to the wrong bloke there, so I'll just change that, and that'll change those stats. Harmon will be 7 and Gilly will be 3. There it is. 5 for -8, Glenn Lowerin, so he's been a shining light in the for the bowling team here. Play ball. This is Robbie. He comes in and he bowls. That's hit well. Gee, another 7. Jeez, hit a lot of them. I've got out a couple of times doing it, but they've hit that back net very consistently. Anyway, Robbie to Harmon this time. And it's a good shot. There's Henny. Throw comes in. No, it won't be out. No, direct hit, but I'm sure it's in. Not taking us on there. Of course, they can't take me on anyway. They've had 2 reviews and they were both out. So the batting team haven't challenged anything yet, but it could come. That's in the air, and that's Ben. Good on you. Come back, Gilly. No, Gilly's got to come back. I know Harmon wants the strike, but it'll be what it'll be. And if you don't cross, well, I'll bring you back. It's fairly simple. Robbie picks up a wicket as he comes in the bowl. And gee, another 7. And they'll make it this time. Gee, 7-7-7, last ball. I mean, it's also brought down their downfall a few times because you just keep teeing off all the time. It doesn't normally work for the whole 18 overs, but it's worked often enough. And that'll be a dot ball. That'll be gold. That's the end of the over. So Robbie comes out with fairly interesting figures of 4 for 9. Yep, so you'll take that. Right, 2 overs to go, 111. Right, play ball. So this is our mate Henny, and he's coming in to bowl to Gilly. And he's hit that across the line. That'll be just a couple. Streaky shot, but never in danger of being out. So 2 to Gilly as Henny comes in to bowl right arm around the wicket to Harmon. And it's a really good ball. And the batsman really couldn't do anything more than what he did do, and that was keep it out because it was a Yorker right on middle stump. So a really good piece of bowling by Henny. I can't hit those for 7 as Henny bowls again. I reckon he's edged that, but it's not taken. So that'll make it third ball, but it's 3 balls and only 2 runs for this over. Now third ball, so see what Henny does here. As he comes in and he bowls to Harmon. He goes for the switch hit, hits it in the air, it'll be 3. And last ball. He's had a couple of goes at that, 3 off that one. He got caught on the other one, but he has been known to hit 7s. As Henny bowls, and that's hit his leg. Here's Trav. The throw's a little bit too high, and so they'll get 1, but no real damage done. That's the end of the over. Henny's been just a little bit expensive, but he's not alone. None for 42 off his 3. 117, Barry to bowl the last over. I don't think they'll get stuck in too much, I wouldn't think. Play ball. See though. Yeah, that's a good ball. Here's Trav. No, just came off the net at an angle that didn't really give Trav any realistic chance there. So you can't blame him for that situation. As Barry comes in, he bowls to Harmon. He's a nice drive, but it could be out. Oh, he fumbles it. No, he's hit the stumps with his hands and didn't have the ball, and he didn't even appeal. He knew straight away. Barry comes in to bowl the next one. Good ball, hit his leg. Glenn will have a ping here. He was dawdling a bit, the batsman. Direct hit would have been interesting. And we've got 2 balls left. It's 122. Slower ball, but it's a wide. So we'll have to re-bowl that. Well, it was on the line. The worst side of on the line, so yeah, definitely a leg side. As Barry bowls, this is a better ball. It's well done by Trav. He keeps it off the net, and so does Ben. So it's only 1, and it's last ball, super ball. Get a wicket here. It's a fairly even game, funnily enough. Let's see what Barry can do. Here it is. It's a good ball. He kept it out. Here's a chance for Robbie. No, he's in home. He's home pretty comfortable. End of the over. Thanks, Trav. I may as well grab the ball from you. Okay. There you go. Oh, no, yeah, that works, and I'm going to give you that one. Nicely done. Thanks, Trav. He helps me out. We swap the balls over. Well, end of the day, with the number of 7s that were hit and the fact that they were about almost 50 off 3 overs, 127 is not the worst result. I feel as though that could be a score that could be chased down. I don't think they'll play in the same fashion. They'll try to accumulate the runs a bit more, I reckon. Anyway, we'll go around the grounds and update you on the MCG. The Sultans are 106. In fact, that's the end of the innings. They're 106. And once we're NFC, haven't batted yet, but it's about to start. And on Bay 13, the Ballbusters are 116, and they're in the 15th over against the Scrates. So all 3 courts have scores of just over 100. So, you know, it's not an insurmountable total. But they'll need to bat well and run well. Glenn probably needs to make a few of these runs, I reckon. And And he'll be batting with Henny, so I reckon they're putting their best pair in probably to start with, which is an interesting choice because the skin's 74, and that's going to be hard for anyone to get. So I thought they might put them in one of the maybe the second or third pair and give them a more realistic chance of picking up at least skin, if nothing else. But anyway, they haven't decided to do that. That's fair enough. It's not up to me, it's up to them. They've made their call. Right, so Glenn's putting the bars on for us. He shouldn't have to do that because he's the batsman, but he's done it anyway. And play ball. This is Hawa, and he's bowling right arm over the wicket, and on our way we are. And that'll be a wide. We get Glenn off the mark immediately. See how we go for reviews in this innings. Vaughan Champions usually like to take you on a bit. They didn't in that first innings, but they quite often do in the field. Harmon didn't take it cleanly. It was a nice shot by Glenn, and he picks up a couple. Each pair just needs to be setting their sights on around about the 40 mark. And you can do that without having to hit the big shots, even though that's not how the other side went about their job tonight. Good ball, good shot. It's good sensible cricket. Easy games. 5 twos and over, you get 10, you end up with 180. It's all good if you don't lose wickets, but yeah, it's an easy game if you can play it that way. Sounds easy. That's a wide also. No problems with that. So last ball coming up. There's Hawa. Comes in the bowl. And it's a low full toss, and Glenn has no trouble hitting it too. And that's the end of the over. And there you go. They get 5 twos. They got 10. And they did that with no risk whatsoever. Gilly. Right, play ball. So Gilly comes in right arm over, wicket, he bowls to Glenn. And Glenn tucks it away nicely. Hawa's there, but he's fumbled that as well, and that'll be 2. Had 6 twos. 2 of them were wides, but nevertheless 6 twos and 6 balls. Glenn, any good. So that's just inside as it passed the crease. Go with Gilly again, and that's a no ball off the pitch, so we call that one. There's Gilly again, comes in, he bowls to Henny. It's on the pitch, he plays it quite nicely, but it'll only be 1. And last ball coming up. Gilly again, coming in to bowl to Glenn. In swing, or out swing to the left-hander, but he's hit that in the air and he's been caught. Yeah, so that'll be the end of the over, and ended up being a wicket maiden in the end. Glenn. There you go. I said 10 runs is achievable in each over, but wickets certainly have an impact on that. That's the game. Right, this guy's a decent bowler, by the way, just so you know. Umar, he bowls left arm over the wicket normally. Play ball. And there it is. It'll be a wide to start with, though, so we'll give that to Glenn. Bowled 3 wides and a no-y so far, and only had 11 balls, so I've given a few away as he comes in and he bowls to Glenn. It's a nice ball, but it's a nice shot. He needs to take off. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, so unfortunately for Henny, he's been run out at my end, and I don't think they'll be taking it on because it's out by a reasonable margin. If it was even remotely close, I'd tell you. I wouldn't tell them until they decide to review or not, but I'll mention it in the commentary. Anyway, Umar comes in, he bowls to Henny. He's hit that beautifully. It's going to be 3, it might even be 4. No, it's cut off, so it'll be 3. Nice, nice shot there by Henny. Umar comes in, he bowls to Glenn. Glenn, that's a very nice shot on the offside for 2. And there's 1 ball to go. Umar comes in to bowl to Henny. It's a no ball off the pitch. And that'll be the end of the over. 1 for 4 for Umar. This is Simmer, the bloke that made 55 off the stick himself. They're probably sick of this bloke already, I reckon, after his innings. But let's see how he gets on. He's not the worst bowler either, let me tell you. We'll see how it goes. Play ball. Comes in and he bowls, and it's a decent ball, but it actually moved a long way off the seam, and it actually ended up being wide. So when it landed, I thought, oh, this is going to be okay, but it did actually cut away substantially. Too much as it turned out for the bowler. Simmer bowls this one, and it's on the money, but it's a nice shot there by Glenn. And so we had the one-on-one tournament recently, and they were having a bit of a punt on certain players to win the tournament. Over the wicket, I think he played off a handicap of around about, might have been 5 or 6. So he was expected to go well, and they, some of his mates had a few sizable bets with the owners on that, and he didn't win it, but he played well. But he did. He might have got beaten in the 3rd round, maybe. But they rate him highly. Third ball. Of course, it's not one-on-one cricket. It's 6 on 6. Big difference is Simmer bowls, and Henny gets behind it and plays it nicely. Good placement, and that's the end of the over. So just plodding along. Only 20, but it's not tragic. Got a couple of overs left. They can be the right side of 30 after the end of this partnership at least. That'll be okay. We're going to go with, looks like Harwood's going to bowl again, so he's already had an over. Yeah, play ball. He's going to bowl around the wicket. So let's see what it goes as he bowls, and Henny hits it nicely. And that'll be a couple. So Glenn. Ready to face our mate Harwa. Here it is, and he played it nicely. Yeah, they get through for 2. They're going to go again here, and I think they're going to make it comfortably, so that's good running. And Henny initiated the second run there. Not always a big fan of the second run often because it doesn't work all that often for teams, but in that case it was certainly there, and it was well done. Some people do it, and it's a hell of a lot more riskier, and they pay a price, especially if you hit a 7 and you run 1 and then you run again and you get out. It's a real waste. But anyway, it was good then, and Harwa bowls to Henny, and that'll be another 2, so that's good play. And it's last ball, so they've got it up to 29. Any sort of extra runs here on this ball will be nice. Glenn get the strike back for the last over. Let's see. As Harwa comes in, he bowls to Glenn, and Glenn hits it a little bit of a leading edge, but it works. So you get 2, and it's the end of the over. The one thing that you get in 6-a-side cricket that's not as obvious in 8-a-side is that the odd miss hit can quite often end up still landing safely and scoring runs, and that happened in the first innings. So it's all fair. Play ball. This is Gopi. So he bowls right arm around the wicket, and here it is. So it's not a bad ball when he gets an underneath edge, and they'll get through for 1. Yeah, and he's threatening to go a second, but he was only foxing a little bit. I don't think he was serious. Over the wicket, he bowls. It's no ball, so that's just above his waist, I reckon. Full toss, and of course that's gold for the batting side because they get the no ball plus the 2, and they get it re-bowled as well. Round the wicket as Gopi bowls to Glenn, off the bat, but it hits the back net at my end, and we'll give them 1 up to 37. Just need to keep their heads here. They've got 3 balls to go. Gopi bowls to Henny. It's a good ball, and it's hit his foot. He played a shot outside the line for an outdoor decision as well. But anyway, as long as you play a shot in indoor cricket, doesn't matter. So we gave them 1. Around the wicket, he bowls to Glenn. Glenn hits it straight, and I think they'll be able to get through here, and they do. And it's last ball, super ball, and hold your breath because there's anything other than a wicket here is a good result for committee because they've done well, these 2. Over the wicket, he bowls, slower ball, full toss. He's a bit lucky with the shot, but it works out okay. I wouldn't run again there. That's the end of the over. Take the 2, get your 41 and nick off, I reckon, because 41's good. Not the last one, no. Right, so Trav's coming out the bat with Robbie. And I said if each pair can get their 40, they'll be around about where they need to be. First pair's done exactly that. Just putting the names in for the final pair, but I know that it's Travers and Robbie that'll be batting next. Right, who's going? It might be Simar again. All right, Robbie. Let's see how you go, mate. Play ball. That's all right. Just turning the fan on, I think. All right, we get started. And Robbie, bit of a streaky shot, but it lands safely, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. So 1 to Robbie. Let's see how Trav goes with the bat tonight. So Simmer bowls to him. Doesn't go too far. Oh, geez, backed up a long way. He's in trouble, and he's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah. It's a very unnecessary wicket that should never have really been lost. It's not really Travers' fault there. The ball didn't hardly travel any distance at all from him, so there was no run. And Robbie just committed too far and couldn't get back. It's a bit of a shame for the batting team there because it could have been avoided. Anyway, he bowls and Trav gets an underneath edge, so that doesn't bring any runs either. Simmer. Short but not high. Good shot by Trav. He needs to get on his bike and get down there, and he does. And we give him 2. And it's last ball. As Simmer comes in to bolster Robbie. And nice shot, Robbie. The throw came in, and the fielder intercepted it. End of the over. I don't know that the throw was going to hit the stumps, but I reckon certainly, if it had have been online, I think he would have been struggling to make it, so I'm not too sure why the other fielder intercepted the ball. And the guy who threw it, I think, was thinking the same. Anyway, it's happened now and it's done. We just move on. This will be Uma. Play ball. Yeah, Uma left arm over the wicket, he bowls to Robbie. And it's play and a miss. Get back, Trav. No, he's got back, he's all right. Yeah, no worries there for Trav. Omar comes in and he bowls to Robbie. Yeah, he got an edge there and he spilt at the keeper. 100% a catch, but not taken. Third ball. Here it is. Robbie, nicely played, but Harmon's there. Yeah, it's come off Gopi's hands onto the stumps. They can review if they want, but I'm sure it's out. Yeah, and Robbie would have been able to see that because he was running front on. And there was no sign of any challenge. Yeah. All right, so here's Uma, he bowls to Trav. Yeah, nicely played, but it's... oh, that's out as well. Yep, so from side on, he's tapped the ball. Gopi was quite intelligent in the end. Won't help committee, but that's what happened. And they manufactured almost something out of nothing there, so you can't do much about that. Sometimes those things happen. It was a good shot. It's run-outs are a part of the game as he comes in and he bowls, and that beats the bat. Trav will get back. That's the end of the over. So let's put him in a difficult spot now with -10 after 2 overs. They need to find a way to start scoring some runs, but it's not going to get any easier because this bloke can bowl as well. But they are a strong side, born champions. Play ball. So here's Harmon, and he bowls to Trav. He hits his leg, so that'll be nothing either. Third ball. As Harmon bowls to Trav. Yeah, and he hit that in front of him, and they'll get through for 1. Robbie on strike, he's facing Harmon. No, I don't reckon. You want to have a look? Okay. So they're having a look for the stumping. It was inside the line, so it's not a wide. Thought the batsman held his ground pretty well here. It was good work by the keeper. But I didn't think the batsman had stepped out of his crease. So we'll have a look. He had the bars off in a flash. So let's have a look. So his foot's grounded initially. Here we go. So it gets on the line at that point. You still haven't hit him yet, I don't think. And now I reckon that's behind the line. And I don't even know if you've hit him yet. So it's difficult to tell when you actually hit him. But on that, it's at worst case scenario would be umpire's call inconclusive. I couldn't possibly give it out on the replay. And I didn't give it out initially. See if I can have a better view from another angle, but I'm not going to be changing it now. Okay, play ball. Yeah, it's all right. Good keeping. And well bowled, but well played. So I'm giving 2 to Robbie for that. And it's last ball. Very hard. I had a look at that same decision from the bowler's end. The bowler's end camera. I can check it. I can check hit wicket. Do you know whether it was you? Hang on a sec. I don't think it would have been that, but hang on, we're checking a hit wicket here. So it's not that one. So even though we only generally review run-outs and stumpings, I have been told with the technology that I can check a bowled or a hit wicket. So the bails have come off here, and the keeper said to me, was that me or was it the batsman? So I don't think it's the batsman, but we'll check it because we're allowed to. And no, it's just come off the gloves onto the stump, so there's no way it's out. And now I can give them the 4 runs that they deserve. So that's the end of the over. You're here, Trav. End of the over. I thought they were clutching at straws there, but yeah, I can, going forward, just so you know, if you're out there in YouTube land and you're watching, you want to know if it's a dispute or a possible dispute over a bowled or a hit wicket, play ball, any player can ask me to double check, and I can also just do it myself if I want to, no ball off the pitch, if I see something and think I just want to make sure. So I am allowed to do that. It doesn't count as part of your normal 2 reviews, so it's a free one if you do want to check something like that. And the reason for that is that with the technology we just decided that we just don't want to be letting bowls or hit wickets get through, incorrectly adjudged. So, which doesn't happen often, but every now and again you'll get one. Where it's close to the off stump, the keeper breaks the stumps with his gloves or something like that, and you're trying to work out whether it was the ball or the glove. He should have caught that, but he hasn't. It's 2, and it's last ball. Alright, Gilly comes in, he bowls to Robbie. Robbie hits it hard, it's a good shot, it's side net, back net, and they get 4. End of the over. So it's a nice shot there by Robbie. How are they going now? They just got it up, got a few runs on the board at least. That was a nice shot there by our mate Rob. Now they're going to talk about who's bowling. Yep, just pick somebody. Gopi. Right, play. Call play and they'll just move probably and start, which has always been a tactic that I've usually adopted when I want to move the game along. Good ball, leg cutter. Get back, Trav, and he does. So Gopi comes in and bowls to Robbie, and it's a very nice shot as well. The throw, about to come in, but he actually spun it before he had it clean in the hands. Oh, Anthony Campbell misses an easy run out on the MCG, just so you know. That's the game next to me. And hopes he's playing in that game. He thought it was funny. And now the same bloke's been hit for 7. Anthony Campbell. We just love watching him play indoor cricket. We really do. Not out. It's come off hands onto the stumps as well. That wasn't the problem. The problem for the fielding team there was that the batsman was in. All right, last ball coming up. That's a decent shot, but the throw comes in. This time they'll get the 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So now they've got 14 after 5, and 1 over left for the partnership. 55. They still need 73. So they need to keep scoring. They can't afford to shut up shop and leave it all to the last pair. So. Just to score a few runs at least. Anywhere near 10 would be nice. How's the skin going? Play ball. The skin's up for grabs here, obviously. It's pretty close. I need 3. This is where I would have looked back on it and considered letting Glenn and Henny bat for that second pair to guarantee the point. They still might get it and have every opportunity. Off the body, they're going to go and they will make it. That'll be 1. It's going to come down to the last ball for this partnership, I reckon, for the skin, more than likely. As Harmon comes in, he bowls to Robbie, and Robbie hits it nicely. That'll be 2 runs all day. Very nicely played into the gap where there was no one. That puts them ahead, so 2 ahead for the skin. Trav has a look at that. They're nodding. I think they're still going to run here. I mean, they don't want to give up completely on winning the game. Yeah. Well, I know he has decided to shut up shop. Well, fair enough. Last ball, Super Ball, so I don't expect them to run here. I think they're just going to just lock in the skin. That's the plan. So he just needs to keep it out. Well, no, end of the over. You'd have a case and outdoor for an LB there, but he's played a shot and had his body behind the board, hit his leg. And there you go. So committee will pick up the skin, so well done to them for that. And probably more than likely, realistically, these two come out probably with thoughts of getting the skin as a first thought. And if they get going and feel like there's some sort of chance with a couple of overs to go, they might have a dip for the win. But I think the first target here is 38. And 37 will be enough. If they tie the skin, they'll get the 2 points because they've won that skin. That's how the count back will work. Players ready, MCG, the Sultans made 101 and once for NFC a 39. And Bay 13, Ballbusters made 122 and the Scrapes are 32 in the 10th over. All right, play. So simmer. You can, guys. Let's go. Right arm around the wicket. They've fooled around long enough. As he comes in, he bowls to Ben, and Ben hits it behind him by accident and gets 1. Barry, no mug with the bat, Barry. He bowled well tonight as well. So they'll be looking to him to help out over the wicket. Barry's hit that beautifully. Gopi has a ping and he would have been out by a long way, but he missed, fortunately for committee. And Barry picks up 3. He'd given up the run there, Barry. He was just jogging through. He knew that if they were going to hit him, he was going to not be there. Slower ball, and it beats the bat. Well disguised as well. So, Simar comes into bowl to Ben Robinson. And it's a low full toss. He's hit it to Umar. And I'm not paying dead ball for that hitting him in the head because it was a real dolly on the bounce and he's not hurt. And it ricocheted off his forehead and went for 5. So I'm not rewarding that sort of fielding by calling dead ball and not letting the batting team get the runs. I'm going to make an executive decision there. Slower ball. He hit it well and misfielded, so it's 4. And that's the end of the overs. They pick up 13. So technically we play head-eye contact for anyone in the game with at least medium to high impact, how hard the ball's hit and all the rest of it. You've got to take all that into account. But I don't think it applies for absolutely every scenario, and certainly not when it's not hit all that hard. There's no injury, there's no pain. and you just completely misjudge the ball. And I think common sense has to prevail in that situation. Play ball. And they weren't looking for me to call dead ball. They weren't asking for it, the fielding team. Wide, so that's outside the line. We help Barry out. We give him 2. A bit of a doofus trying to field that ball, really. And yeah, I think he felt more embarrassed than anything. Anyway, that's a good ball, but it's also a nice shot. But no runs come about. Decent start for this partnership, though. As Harwa comes in, he bowls to Barry, and wide, so it just is wide enough to call, and I have. Don't think the bowler's overjoyed with that, but that won't affect my life. That was outside the line when it passed the crease if I've ever seen it. Anyway, he comes in, he bowls another one, and Barry hits it in the air, but it lands safe. It's 2 if he doesn't get out, and he doesn't, because it was this side of the tape. So it's 1 ball to go. In the, 14th over coming up, 19 degrees at 7:01. 7:01 p.m. No pressure with time tonight. I only got the 3 games. That's not out. I was missing the leg stump. He didn't play a shot, but it doesn't matter. And that's the end of the over. So 20 runs after 2. Great start for this pair. Harwa's none for 28. I think he might have bowled his 3. And yeah, he has. So we won't see him bowling again tonight. Rightio, Harman. Benny. Big smile on his face for some reason. Play ball, it's probably because he loves the game. This is a good game, indoor cricket. I've always liked it, although he's not going to like that. I had a terrible feeling. The ball was pitched up on middle and off, and he's played completely over the top of it. Just needs to be sensible here. As Harman comes in, he bowls to Ben. Oh, gee whiz, that wasn't far away from hitting the leg stump either. Found a way to just miss the stumps. As Harman comes in to bowl to Ben. No balls, far too high. Chance of it, no, he's in. I know he is, so I've got no problems with that. So that's a wide +1. No ball +1 actually is the right thing that I should be putting in there, so we'll fix that. Same number of runs. It's not a massive deal. Over the wicket, but we might as well do it right if we're going to do it at all. Harman comes in, he bowls to Barry, and it's well bowled, well played. Be well to keep that out. It's not giving away much, this bowler, apart from that high no-y. And last ball coming up, 51 off 3.1. But about 19 for the skin. Oh, he's hit it back at the bowler, and fortunately for the batting team, he's he stopped it from end of the over. 3, yeah, okay. So I've got someone pointing instructions to me there, and that was the fielding team. So one of the so that last ball's actually ended up hitting the side net, and that was the case. So we've given it 3. Play ball. It was almost caught, but luckily for committee, that opportunity wasn't taken. So Gilly bowls a full toss. It goes for 7. Oh yes, and they get the 7. Gee, I'll tell you what, I've seen Gopi play for a fair while. 9 times out of 10, I reckon he's running them out there. Somehow or another, he got tangled up and completely stuffed it. And committee will take it as he bowls. And Ben, that's an inside edge, but that lands safely, and you get 1. I'm 29 here. They're going along nicely. As Gilly comes in, he bowls to Barry. Barry, nice shot, but won't score any, I don't think. No, not going to go an overthrow. Barry's the one that's looking the goods here. He just needs to keep going, and Ben support him as Gilly bowls. And that one actually is a good ball. Slightly slower ball, a bit of a change of pace, and it just did the batsman outside off stump. But no damage done, but it's now 3rd ball. 3rd ball and last ball. So Barry just needs to score something here and get the strike back for the next over. As Gilly bowls, and he hits it well. That should be safe enough, and it is. So that's 2, and that's the end of the over. And they're making a reasonable fist of this committee when the game certainly didn't look good for them in a couple of patches, certainly early on, and probably in the early stages of the second partnership here. but they only need 6 more for the skin in 2 overs, and 38 off 2. Play ball, that's going to be tough, but there is a super ball. Oh, that's going to be out though. That'll hurt. The only thing I'll say about that situation is it probably means that they couldn't get up and win from here, so now they can focus completely on the skin, which is still achievable. They need 11 off 11 balls, or 9 balls, sorry. Here comes in, he bowls. Ben, swing and a miss. Probably doesn't need to play the big shot now. Mate Ross is here. The old Moles. I'm not being rude, that's the name of the team that's going to be playing down the back for the next game, I think. They're called the Old Moles, and they're in the 8-a-side competition. Right, onward. So he comes in, he bowls to Ben. Ben hits it in the air and Gopi doesn't drop that one. It's a disappointing shot under the circumstances, because the target they should be looking for here is a 37-run partnership. You know, going for big shots like that wasn't necessary, but in a moment, if they keep going this way, they're going to need to rely on big shots to get there. That beats the bat, so that's nothing, and it's last ball, and Barry can't get the strike. He hasn't, he might have faced the first ball, and since then Ben's had it all to himself. And that's a wide. He stepped inside, it was well left in the end of the over. So at least they get a couple there. With 5 balls, all things being equal, as long as they rotate the strike, Barry should get to face 3 balls, and the super ball at the end, if all things go to plan. Play ball. Anyway, this is Gopi. So they need 14. 96 they've got to end up on to get the skin committee, and that'll give them 2 points, and that wouldn't be the worst result. Anyway, he comes in, he bowls to Barrett. Short, he hits it well, but in the air, and it's been taken. Oh dear. Now they have to keep going for the big shots now. There's nothing left to do. All or nothing. That won't be any runs either. 19 off 3. You can get 14 off the last ball, but they've got to get to within that range. Wide, that'll help a little bit. So we re-bowl that, yeah. Obviously we're re-bowling it. So it's 17 off 3. Gopi comes in and he bowls. Barry, it's not a bad shot. Fumble down the back, they get 4. Don't give up on them. 13 off 2, but so Ben just has to get something. He just has to get off striker and score something. He hits it in the air, he's going to be caught. Oh no, he dropped it, and then he missed a run out. Oh, that'll be gold if they get the skin now committee. I'd almost put the catch in there. I can't believe he dropped it. Absolute sitter it was, and it's last ball super ball. They basically got to hit a 7. They need 11. So let's see what he does. And Barry hits it nicely. It's going to be 8, and they're not going to be able to get any more. So they really should have probably got that skin really in the end, but they haven't. And that'll be the end of the game. Sorry, Baz. Sorry it didn't go a bit better for you, but did my best. And anyway, fair to say that the better team on the night have won the game overall. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you again shortly. Last one. Rightio. Alright, another big game coming up. Maverick Renegades won the toss. They've sent the Hyperbad Magoos in to bat first. Luke Menti, there's no doubt about him. Gave him the ball and he said, what's the other one look like? I said, it's yellow, mate. And I didn't pull that out of my pocket. I just picked the one that I was always going to give the fielding team. I'm going to give them the choice of ball. They're very similar. It's like the game on the MCG started. It's an 8-a-side game. Dead Rock's in the chair. Ball's deep 24 in the second over against Team Deacon. Bay 13, they've just started there. Boomerang Bandits 6 runs in the first over against the Old Moles. Who's umpiring that? I reckon it'll be Ethan. He's very tired, they tell me. He's got a tough life, Ethan. Right, Phil. G'day, Phil. How you going, mate? Yeah, I'm all right, buddy. I'm good. Looks like Travis Deadman's going to play again. I wonder if Barry's still with us here or not on YouTube, because he probably doesn't realise that Trav would get another game. He might not care, but just in case you're still with us, he is going to be playing. Ben Jones is filling in for him as well. He plays for the Tail Enders. Mo and Carlos coming out to bat. Not really under any massive time constraints tonight with the 3 games, but it'd be nice if we could start soonish, and we will. Right, play ball. So Dan Clark right arm over the wicket, and he'll be bowling to the Mo man. And here it is. Mo hits a 1 to get off the mark. There's Dan Clark. Carlos is the batsman this time. Dan bowls, and he hits that around the corner for 1. Oh, Cruz is here. Julie again. Jimmy. Dan Clark. Mo. Oh, it was short and it was there to whack. And it's got... it did go to the back, didn't it? No? No, just 1. Okay. Hit it hard. It was catchable. End result, 1 run. It wasn't the worst result because it wasn't a very good ball. This one was hit by Carlos, and he'll be picking up 2. And there's 1 ball to go. Lewis behind the counter, round the wicket. You'll probably work a little bit harder tonight because there's a couple of owners are floating around that might keep us a little eye on him, but Jesus. 1 run into the over, but he would have got paid for last night, despite the fact that he looked really, really busy for a fair bit of the night, but I don't know that he did much from what I could see. He really struggled with the bibs last night. I tell you that, he admitted that. He was laying them out, trying to sort them out on the counter there, and he said, I don't know where they go, play ball, and I'm so confused. They were his exact words. Yeah. When there's no Emma, those sort of jobs just don't get done to the same capabilities. Wide. So, anyway, Lewis might not have to do the bibs again based on that though. That's probably what he wants. That'll be 2 to Carlos. We'll give him 2. Lewis was here for a fair while last night, but he went and got Cruz from the airport, and when that happened, Deadrock was behind the counter. That's 7 runs, last ball. I don't know how that went. Ideally, he looked like he was possibly working a tad harder, but don't know how the accuracy was with all the prices and so forth. Hopefully it was all right. 2 runs, end of the over. Yeah, Deadrock. Anyway, he's umpiring at the moment on the MCG, so probably the safest place for him to be in some respects. Right, play ball. This is Ben Jones, and he's going to be bowling right over the wicket, and Carlos sits it in front of him, and they will get through for 1. Looks like we're Squilla, Pancho, Bandito and Panadero might be the other 4 players for the Magoos tonight, I think. Although I have seen Diego floating around as well. I don't know if he's playing. That was 1 run to Mo there, just on the quiet, as Ben comes in, he bowls to Carlos, and he hits it in front of Trav. We fielded it brilliantly, and I tell you what, the fielding from Ben Jones was better than brilliant. It was exceptional. Absolutely brilliant. Exceptionally brilliant. We'll go with exceptionally brilliant. I didn't see that coming, but it was really well worth a look. That happened at 7:22 p.m. You might want to have a look at that on the replay later on. Ben probably will. As he comes in, he bowls to Mo. It's short. He hits it to Trav. This time he doesn't stop it, and it goes for 5. And there's 1 ball remaining. We're in the 3rd over. Ben bowls to Carlos, and it's good. He lets it go, but it's inside, and that'll be the end of the over. So swap ends, and we'll move on. All Steve think I don't like them anymore. They said you haven't umpired us for ages. Play ball. It's all right. Our time will come. Hit straight, Trav. Oh, this should be gone, and it's going to be. Carlos will be here. So, yeah, he'll be the man we give out there. He tried to do the right thing by saving the crease, but Mo more or less forced the issue. Did work out too well. Out of your crease. So, don't forget about the no ball. They appeal, but there's a complete waste of breath because that's in by heaps. He was out of his crease. Yeah, Mo was just asking me if that was a no ball. Well, it would have been if he had been behind the line. He wasn't. Trav bowls. Mo. 3. Great off. Yep, 3 runs to Mo. Diego was outside having a smoke. I reckon he's heading back our way. So Trav comes in to bowl to Carlos and hits it straight. No, they're going to be okay there. And it's 1 ball to go. Oh, they can't escape Julian Gangemi, and Lewis and Cruz are finding that out right now. That's going to be a couple to Mo, and that'll be the end of the over. Who's next, I ask myself. Braden, by the look of it. Play ball, Braden James. Comes in to bowl to Mo. Nice little outswinger. And they get a run. Carlos faces Braden. Hits his body. They take off. I'll get there. A bit of trouble with the bails here, but we'll trust Daniel to sort it, and he has. Just. It's hanging on by a thread, but anyway. Here's Braden. He comes in, he bowls to Mo. Short. He hits it in the air. It'll be 3. So that's what we'll be paying. Data bowls on the MCG, well fielded by, is that Baloo, I think. Oh, that's gone through and underneath the legs of Travers, and that's 4 runs. So Braden comes in and bowls to Mo. Mo has a swing, hits side net, back net for 4, and that'll be the end of the over. What have they got? They've got a few, 39. Mo's been responsible for about 80% of those runs. And now it's Luke Armeni. Play. So he'll be coming in right arm over the wicket, I believe. Yeah, here it is. It's a wide to start with. Mo takes that and says, I'll have another one. Luke bowls, and Mo screamed it, but he picked out Braden right to him. No mistake by the fielder there. There's Luke. Comes in again to bowl to Mo. And Mo has absolutely smoked that for 7. He really has. took the pace off that delivery a little bit, Luke, and didn't fool the batsman at all. He was all over it. Bowl another slower ball, you'll be thinking next time, as Luke bowls this one. He gets an outside edge, and Phil Graham takes the catch. And they're pretty excited about it, the Maverick Renegades picking up that wicket. I'll be hoping to keep them on strike here if they can. Let's see what Luke can do with this one as he comes in. He bowls to Carlos. It's a good ball. A little streaky shot, but it's safe enough, and they get a couple. And it's last ball, super ball. And I reckon the faster that Luke bowls, the harder that Mo's going to want to hit it. We'll see what happens as he comes in. Puts a fair bit into it. Mo goes for the big one, but he hits the top net, and they'll only get 2. That's the end of the over. So we're 42 runs is a reasonable start. Not that Carlos did a lot, just on the quiet. That's all right. It's a team game, and 42 first pair's a win. MCG, let's see how that's going. Gee, Justin Dix has made 37 runs, batting with Adam Harvey. I think they put on 50. They must have got out in the Super Bowl. So that might make it, see if it's 50 or 40. Well, it's 99, so 50-run partnership. They're 99 after 2 pairs. Balls deep against Team Deakin. We'll go back to Bay 13 a little bit later because we're ready to go here. Panadero and Diego is playing. Play ball. And Dan Clark will bowl. And, onward. So here's Dan. Panadero hits it to the fielder on the offside, and they decide not to run. Dan again. Panadero, and tucks it around the corner for a single. Diego, how the hell are you, son? All good? He's already said. You tell me later, he said. Short, nice shot, chance for Luke. It went over the top of the stumps, I reckon. Braden was there. They didn't really want to take that one because it was thrown pretty hard. He just sort of decided that I'm happy for you to hit the stumps, Lukey, but I'm not going to stop the ball. Anyway, Dan bowls to Panadero, and he has a great big swing outside the off stump and doesn't make contact. A few kids down the back there having a bit of fun with the ball, a soccer ball. Dan comes in, he bowls to Panadero, it's short, and didn't really look like hitting that either, and that's the end of the over. Just struggling a little bit early on here, our mate Panadero. He's faced 4 balls, he hit a 1 and he got 3 dots. Phil Graham. Third ball coming up here, of course, which I'll say again in a minute when he's about to bowl, so that the players know. Right, third ball, boys. Play ball. Here we go. Phil Graham bowling to Diego. Dan Clark's the wicket keeper. As Phil bowls. And Diego hits it straight to Luke. They take off and they will get there for 1. Lewis serving a couple of young kids there behind the counter. He's behind the counter there at the front. Like some lollies or something probably. He's hit that well. And 7 bits. Panadero. Good shot, man. Good to see. Bit of applause on the sidelines from the Squilla as Phil bowls this and Diego just hits it straight to Luke and says no. Now they're going to run and the throw comes in, not out. As, yeah, we got him on again. Good, Phil. And he's hit that pretty well. Travis has fielded it very nicely, and they don't score because Diego saved the crease at the bowler's end, which was good work. Last ball coming up here. It's Phil bowls to Panadero, and it's bowled in. Yeah, good night, nurse, and that's the end of the over. Ben Jones might be bowling next because he's heading in that direction. He's got the ball in his hand. Play. So Ben Jones, right arm over, Comes in and bowls to Diego short, and he played it nicely, but it's only one. It hit the back net at my end slightly. Good on you, Dan. Okay, Ben Jones bowls to Panadero, and funny way of playing this guy when he's batting. He sort of shapes up as if he's going to play a shot through the leg side, and all of a sudden he changes it to try and hit it on the offside more often than not. Yeah, it's a little bit of an awkward technique, if you ask me, but anyway, he's been playing no doubt for a number of years, and he's not likely to change the way he goes about it for anyone at all, let alone myself. So he can do what he wants. Last ball. Ben comes in, he bowls to Diego, and it's short, and he plays it very nicely, and there's Dan Clark, and if the throw had a hit, it would have been gone, but he missed. So it's the end of the over, and we gave him 2 runs for it. 1 for 6, Ben Jones, that's all right. Julian Ganjemi's done a few kilometres since he's been here. I reckon he's just walking up and down everywhere, all over the joint. Play ball, doesn't know what to do with himself, so he goes and says another word to Lewis, who will really appreciate that. That's not out, by the way. There's Trav Bowles. And Diego. No, it looks like it's only 1. Trav did well, yeah. I hit the side first, did it? Alright, so 3, not 4. As they saved a run, obviously, because it didn't hit the back. That's nothing. Right. Oh, Damo's here, he might be going. Bruiser's dead, he's not going just yet. Full toss out of your crease. Third ball. Oh, Julian's heading this way. That'll be 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So Julian's just looking for anybody that'll give him the time of day at the moment. He's got a real aura about him, Julian, but not in a good way. If you're going to hang out with Julian, you might want to bring your own can of deodorant, because he probably won't bring one himself, but he more often than not does need one. So just putting that out there. Play ball. Bring your own, then you've got it covered. Braden. That'll be 3. Very nicely placed, wasn't it? Braden Jones comes in the bowl of Diego. And he's bowled in. Good ball, but the batsman pretty much just standing there anchoring the feet and having a half-hearted shot at it, and didn't make contact. Pay the price when the ball's on the stumps like that, and he did. As Braden comes in, he bowls to Diego, and this time he hits it in the air. Dan's safe, he got a chance, but he goes the wrong end, I reckon. They get 2. Yeah, there was a chance at the bowler's end, but didn't want to know. Gopi's bowling on the MCG, and it's a very good piece of fielding by Dada. And I think the umpire's fired him, and I reckon he's right. That's 1. Last ball. Have they taken that on? Yeah, they are reviewing it. I thought it was close enough to review. I'm pretty sure Deadrock's right with that call. Bowler's end. That's an inside edge. That's out bowled. I'm going to be right with that one. I'm sort of in the 90% range. I was sort of trying to watch the ball being bowled at the same time here as when the stumps were broken there. But my initial feeling was that he was just a fraction short, and Deadrock paid it that way. Play ball. Over the wicket. Over the wicket. Looks like it's a tough review. Both teams are giving him some advice. I don't know what ended up happening there. After all that, dot ball. tell me in a minute, probably, if I ask him. Nothing. Third ball. Hey, Dead Rock. He can't hear me. He's too busy. Probably doesn't matter. Oh, that's an underneath edge onto the stumps, Diego, and you're out again. Last ball, super ball. Matt Saliakis has just rocked up. He does that. Predominantly Mondays and Wednesdays. Seems to be his nights. So Lukey comes in, he bowls to Diego, and he's hit that in the air, and it's been dropped. They'll get 8. End of the over. All right, Bandito. And me mate, Pancho Man. Just got him down as Pancho now, but yeah, here's Labio. He's usually the head of the chorus singing the Pancho song whenever this bloke does anything. He's one of the more popular players in the team, I reckon, Pancho. All right, another review for Dead Rock. Dan Clark, play ball. Hopefully we get Dino here tomorrow night to umpire again on the G. It always adds that little bit of extra additional entertainment for a Thursday night. It's the last night of the working week more often than not for me. And Dino umpiring alongside me on the MCG is one of life's great thrills. It really is. Third ball. He'll probably be here soon to play as well, I'd imagine. Ball of duty for play. Matty Saliakis is here, Dino probably will be. It's going to be 1 to Bandito. There's Dan Clark. Comes in and bowls to Pancho Man. Hits his foot. And they're getting 1 for that. And it's last ball coming up. Bandito. Scotty's real name as he faces Dan, and he's hit that pretty well. And Braden was there, but he hasn't had an impact, and that's the end of the over. They got 4. That'll be good night nurse on the MCG at the keeper's end. What were they thinking? Needed to hold the crease for his mate to get there, but the batsman didn't care less about him. It's a team game. Unless you play for the Bagsy kids. Play ball. And then it's a game of individuals. Nice shot, Bandito. Yeah, they get a couple. Wide. I think I like it better when the blokes that work behind the counter are actually behind the counter. They're moving around too much for my liking, despitely. Travis, no. 3 runs. Just sit still for a bit. Although he is stacking the fridge, to be fair to us. A lot of noise on the MCG. Last ball. Anyway, Phil's going to bowl to Bandito here. And here it is. And he hits, I think he got bat on it, and that won't matter because they didn't hit the net, and they get 1, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. Oh, you want to know what the score over there is? Braden's asked me what the score is like next door. Oh, I'll have a look now that you've asked me. Balls deep, 130. 130 in the 14th over or something against Team Deakin. So they're making a good fist of their first innings there, no doubt. Team Deakin are a decent side. Play ball. Now that they've moved across from the 6-a-side to the 8-a-side format for this season. Oh, Dan had the ball all ready to run out Bandito, and then for some reason dropped the ball. That cost him. Ben comes in the bowl. Gopi. That's caught behind. He's flashed outside the off stump, caught the edge, and Phil Graham makes no mistake. Not a bad keeper, Phil. He's fairly reliable. He's not in the Ben Hamlin, Vinny Sandu, Brett Clumper sort of class, but he does a pretty good job, I reckon, for the Maverick Renegades. He's pretty consistent. Ben bowls to Bandito. That's well taken, beats the bat, and there's one ball to go. Oh, I think Krishna might have come in and bowled somebody there on the MCG. It looked like a pretty ordinary shot. It was Nick Neary, I think that was on strike. Tell you a story, Walker Nick. Anyway, Ben's bowling here to Bandito. That's off his knee, and that misses the stumps, and they get one. That's the end of the over. What's that? Ben Jones 2 for 5. Yeah, you'd be all right with that. Travis Deadman. Play ball. Bowls, and Bandito has gone for the miracle shot, and it's ended up bringing up 4 runs, and then Brados throws the ball wildly and hits Luke Armeni in the guts, basically, and he's still feeling the effects of that. Yeah, I'm all right. I feel fine the way I'm happy where I am as he bowls, and that's a good shot by Pancho, man. Dan Clark goes for the kick. That's another review there for Dead Rock. Gee whiz, it's happening left, right and centre over there. Doing the Dean Nemos unlimited reviews for both teams. As Travis comes in, he bowls to Bandito and it tucks it around the corner, and we'll give him one. Watch your head. Yeah, it wasn't far off his head, that throw. And it's out, whatever way you look at it on the MCG. Travis, slower ball, he smokes it, goes for 7. Gee, took the pace off. It was a full toss as well, and well, it was easy pickings for our mate Pancho, man, and it's last ball. We're on 87, the Devil's number. So, yeah, chance of a wicket here as Trav bowls to Bandito. Ben Jones is there, here we go. No, I don't reckon it is. End of the over. Yeah, so we're having a look, and I actually haven't got a problem with the fact that the ball's hit the stumps here, so it's come off Phil and hit the stumps, so I'm all right with that. I just think that the batsman makes his ground, and that's going to be my reasoning behind not giving this out initially. And we're going to find out in a minute and see whether I've done the right thing or not. So it must be the next ball after that, is it? Here we go. Yeah, this will be it. All right, let's have a look. And he's going to be okay. So he's in, not out. So happy with that. That was the end of the over, by the way. So now Braden's going to bowl. And play ball. Braden Jones, right arm over, he bowls to Bandito, who hits it nicely to Ben, and that'll be a 20, it's 2. Yeah, that's it, 2 runs. There's Pancho, man, number 12 for Hyperbad Magoo's. That was a good ball, but he played it nicely, but then he left his crease, and it was, yeah, really exciting stuff as they end up getting a couple, but almost run out. Gopi bowls on the MCG. It's a good shot. They missed the run out as Brady bowls to Bandito, and he decides it's time for a wild one, and he had a big swing, but no contact. There's a quick look at the scoreboard to see if I was going to put any runs on the board for that ball, and I didn't. Surprise, surprise. And 2 runs there, and it's last ball coming up. Gopi again, bowling on the MCG. The batsman hits it well. I think they'll pick up 3. As Braden bowls here, it's Pancho, man. He played it well. That beats the fielder. They'll get 2. And that's the end of the over. We've got a 37-run partnership as it stands. They've got 1 over to go. And Luke Armenti will be the gentleman that will be bowling that over. And then I can bring out the new ball, because I made sure that I gave Luke the old one and the brand new one for the other team when they bowl. Play ball. And I'm just putting that out there. Don't take me seriously, Luke. You watch this later. Wide, and we pay that and we re-bowl it also. That looks like Tony Viz from Synchrome Tools. He's rocked up. He's having a quick look to see where he's playing, and he's probably worked it out. Not with me tonight, unfortunately, Tone, but I'm sure we'll get to umpire you guys again in the foreseeable future. As Luke, he comes in, he bowls to Bandito. Off the foot. Nah, I knew they were going to appeal for a catch there, but it was not out. It come off his foot. So it's all good. Yeah. We've got the Slayers and the Cunning Stunts for the last game tonight, so that should be all right. That's a good ball. It beats the bat, and there's no run, and there's 2 balls left. If you see Lenny tonight, he'd be half a chance to play for the Slayers. I hope he's going to be here, but you just never know. 2 runs there, last ball, super ball, and if Anthony Campbell's coming back. We can only live in hope, as Luke Armeni's going to bowl the super ball here, and he comes in, he bowls to Bandito, and he plays and misses, and that's the end of the over. Thanks, Philip. May as well do the job here, mate, and get the ball, as we do. Good man. Yep, that works, but here we go. Yeah, some people can do it better than others, and Phil did it well. 103, that's a reasonable score for the Hyperbad Magoos. Right, may as well check around the grounds. We'll go to Bay 13 this time and tell you that the Boomer's Bandits have 89 runs on the board against the Old Moles with 5 balls left in the last over there, first innings. Make that 91 with 4 balls left. And the MCG, what have they got there, I'm asking myself. Paul Steep made 142. That should be enough, really. Team Deacon about to start their innings now. See what happens. Paul Steep, there's a big difference between their best cricket and their worst cricket, and we've seen that over the last couple of seasons. They can be on fire on occasions, and then they can have nights where they can't do anything. Anyway, that's the way it is. Looks like AJ batting there with the other dude, Soria. Jackson bowling. Looks like a leg side there, dead rocks all over it. Lewis is serving. It's always worth mentioning when Lewis is actually doing something. We don't mention it a lot because it doesn't happen very often, but that's okay. Well, I've got a fielding team out here. I'm just waiting for some batters. I'm not in any massive hurry, but I told the wife I'd be home a bit earlier tonight because I've only got 3 games. So she wants to keep watching this series on Plex Breaking Bad that we're watching at the moment. We're nearly through towards the end of the 3rd season, and yeah, we were halfway through an episode the other day, and had a phone call from somebody that I wish she hadn't got it from, and she had to drop everything and go, and might watch the rest of that when I get home. See how it goes. All right, Luke Armeni and Dan Clark. Right, Pancho Man to open the bowling. Play ball. Pancho Man, eh? Pancho Man. Yeah, Rasquilla. Yeah, he loves him. Play, by the way. That looks like a dot ball to me. I'll put it in. And that's a good shot, but Mo's there. Could have gone either end, but I was backing in the bowler's end from that position, but he didn't do that. He missed with the throw. Oh, the Chaz is here. Oh, the Chaz. Got a beanie over his head. It's not that cold. Fair dinkum. Wide. No, he looks better without the without that. He doesn't need the beanie. When you got the looks, you don't want to be hiding them. That'll be none. And it's last ball. Pancho Man comes in and bowl. Oh, he's bowled him. Oh, everyone wants to be the Pancho man, and that's a nice piece of bowling by him. It was a terrible looking shot by Dan Clark, and he's got 1 for -1 off his first over. It's a really good start to the game for him. Yeah. Bandito. Right, yep, Panadero just give him a chance to put the gloves on, and he's nearly done it. And we're ready to go. Right, play ball. Bandito, right arm round to Luke, and he lets it go, but it's not a wide, so we'll just go with a dot. I have. Actually, now Julian Gangemi's talking with Jordan Mackey. Probably talked to about 15 different people so far tonight. At least that's another wide, by the way. Probably going to play for the Slayers, so I'll be copping it left, right and centre up front. He will be talking to me almost every ball. That's all right. You make allowances. Bandito comes in, he bowls to Dan Clark. Yeah, nice shot, a little bit aerial, but he got away with it. And it was a good piece of fielding by Mo, but they do get through for 2. And it's last ball coming up. Yeah, Bandito. Okay, short, and he misses it, and it'll be nothing. That's the end of the over. There we go, with Panadiro's going to go all the way down the other end of bowl, I think. Chaz, how you going, man? How you going? Play ball. I just called out to him spontaneously, and he responds. A few metres away from me, but huge smile on his face now that I've bothered to pay him a little bit of attention. As Panadero comes in and bowls this one, and he's out of his crease, so it's nothing other than the 3 that you scored. And it would have been out with a direct hit. Dan Clark faces Panadero, and off the body. Oh, he's been called through for the run. Carlos took an eternity to get rid of it, and then Diego missed the stumps. It's a very hard-fought one. We don't need to see that ball on replay because it wasn't worth it. Nothing really too inspiring at all as Panadero bowls this. Full toss, it's been creamed. It's not out because it's 7. It's come off his hands, hit the back net, then the side net. It's 7 runs. No, it hit the back. Came off the hands onto the back and then the side. Carlos and Bandito are with me. Diego wasn't sure. Anyway, Panadero comes in, he bowls to Dan Clark. And that's a very poor shot. The keeper missed it as well, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, Luke's got 15, Dan's got 1. That's about right from what I've seen so far in this partnership. Carlos. Let's see what he can bring to the table tonight with the ball. I won't expect too much, that way I won't be disappointed if he doesn't deliver. Play ball. Let's see what happens anyway. He's getting his first ball right now. And it's an outswing, and it's actually a really good ball. It swung a little bit late, and it beat the batsman all ends up. He had not a clue, and it's out first ball wicket there for our mate Carlos, who has 1 for -5 off 1. Yeah, what? Jules, how you going? Butter chicken. Yeah, 2 nights in a row. Yeah, do you know what I'm having tomorrow night? I reckon you do know what I'm having tomorrow night. It's takeaway night, it's Thursday. That'll be 4 side net back. I might a bit of the old butter chicken. Not that I never cook it, but my wife makes it, and when she does, I eat it. In the air, and Diego, yes, he's taken the catch. It's great to see number 3 Diego for the Hyperbad Magoos take a catch, have a bit of an impact on the game. Good on you. This is Carlos, he bowls to Lukey, and that's hit on the leg side, and there's Pancho Man. They get 2 and there's 1 ball to go. They haven't got too many runs, 12 runs in 4 overs basically, so Magoo's are going all right at the moment trying to defend this score, as that's in the air and Diego will be there and we'll give them 3. End of the over. Play ball. Oh, Bandito. You could try hitting you an easier catch, but it would be hard to do. That was straight to you, and it wasn't hit very hard. I mean, you still spilt it. So Diego bowls that one. There's nothing wrong with that. It's on the pitch and it went straight, so I'm all good. Batsman just putting all his eggs in the one basket there, waiting for the call that never came. Diego. It's straight. Does Luke and Carlos is there and they get 1. Travis Deadman on the phone. He could be talking to his dad. It's possible. Might be copping a little bit of a bit of flack for the fact that they got beaten in that first game against the Bourne champions. It's possible. Last ball. Diego comes in and bowls to Luke. And his bat hit the ground. I think it's 1, end of the over. It looked like it sounded like the bat hit the ground, and I think the ball came off the leg. And I played it 1, and he didn't sort of dispute it in any way, shape, or form. So I think we're all right with that. Play ball. I couldn't swear to it, but that's how I saw it the best I could. Full toss, but it wasn't high, and we're going to give him 1 on 22. That's going to be run out maybe. Yeah, it is. It's gone. It's good night, nurse. And keep your eye on Dan Clark, but no, he's not going to take us on, I don't think. No. Chaz is there on the sidelines. He thought it was out, and if that's the case, you can take it as gospel. You don't even need to check it. As Mo comes and he bowls to Lukey, and Lukey's hit that across the line and he gets 2 for it. It's 2 balls to go. Wide. Yeah, wide plus 1 re-bowl. Think about a second, but they don't go. Mo comes in, he bowls to Luke. Yeah, that's a go, but it's not a wide this time. And it's last ball super. Anthony Campbell's back. Oh, good on you. So he's a big chance to be playing for the Slayers. And it's hit straight. There's Pancho Man. Oh, he misses and they get 2, and that's the end of the over. It's exciting when Pancho goes near it as well, just like it is when it's Chaz and when it's Cutlets. All 3 of those dudes really get me going when I'm umpiring and commentating indoor cricket. There's just something about them. All right, Travis Dedman's coming out to bat with Ben Jones. And Travis is at the moment supporting the number 1 haircut. He had it done once at the hairdresser and now he does it himself, he says. So it's an interesting decision to make, but that's the one he's decided to go with. Yeah. Who's going to be batting last? Phil Graham and whoever the other dude is. Should be Braden, of course. Yeah. Travers is at least concealing his lack of hair because he's got the cap on. Play ball. This is Pancho. It's a pity our mate John Swindles couldn't have done the same last night when he was playing for the Reapit Babies. I don't know if you tuned in for that game, but I watched the replay of that game in its entirety this afternoon, actually. The Reapit Babies. They got beats, I think, in the end. Trying to think who they played. It might have been Beam Dogs, that's who it was, 2 runs. Anyway, Johnny Swindles, he's the wicket keeper and he often opens the bowling, and he did last night, and he's just had a haircut. And my first thoughts when I saw it was not good, and it wasn't. And I asked him, I said, where did you get your hair done, or who cut your hair, were the lights on when they were doing it, and all the rest of it, and how much did it cost you? Anyway, last ball, apparently it was done through a charity, so it cost him nothing, which is about right, because I was thinking $1.50, but it ended up being completely free. Amazing. So that'll be 1 to Trav, and that'll be the end of the over. So as I said to him last night, I said, you get what you pay for. In your case, you've actually gone backwards because you paid nothing, but you've been left looking a lot worse for wear compared to how you were before the haircut actually happened. And anyway, he saw the humour in it. And, anyone that was tuned in for that game know all about it. In case you missed it last night and you're tuning in now, at least I've mentioned it, play ball. I talked about that about 7 or 8 times last night during the game when I was commentating it. Left no stone unturned. I said, we live and learn, and there's no way in hell you'll be going to the same hairdresser for your next haircut. No ball, it's too high. Not out, and we're good. No ball, nothing. It was about, no, he didn't step out, he was in his crease. Yeah. I was happy with it. Anyway, Bandito's bowling again to Ben, and he hits it on the full, and Panadero did everything but catch it. He tried to almost run around the ball a little bit and then had to stretch the arm out at the last minute. So I don't reckon the judgment was there. And opportunity goes begging as Bandito bowls to the Trav man, and that's not a very good shot. And Pancho man doesn't drop those because he's very good, and that's last ball. If Labio was here, he'd be singing the song right now. I won't do that. Alex Osborne, just like Elvis used to do, he's about to leave the building. He's in a hurry too. Doesn't mean that Ashley's at home waiting. Why else would you rush? That'll be 2 to Ben Jones. That'll be the end of the over. Yeah, Jules is in the office, but now he's left. Panadero. Now we're going here, it's 18 degrees and clear, it's 8:04 p.m. Still 15th of October as far as I know, and it's Wednesday night, play ball. We're in the year 2025, which means I've been on the planet for about 57 years and some change. How did I get this far? Anyway, Ben Jones hits a 2. Panadero comes in, he bowls to Trav, and he waits on it nicely and then hits it for 2. So we'll pay that. Adrian Van Veen's here. One of the other players from the Nads a hug. Craig Wheat, Damo, Julian, he was inside, now he's inside, he was outside, now he's back in. Yeah, that's off the body and they don't score, and it's last ball. Panadero comes in the bowl to Trav. Short. Bandito. 2 runs, end of the over. Panadero none for 20. These blokes have 18. I want to go around the grounds in the middle of a partnership. I'm just going to do it, the MCG. Now I've got to wait for the scoreboard to click over. Not good timing, but I'll get there. Balls deep 142. Team Deacon 72 after 9 overs. Play ball. Game still some hope for both teams there. The batting team chasing a decent total bat in second. There's a little bit of Cutlets and Bandito. We just heard it because he just screamed the F word out when he missed the stumps with that throw. But no one does it better than Cutlets, let me tell you. He's in a class of his own when it comes to the calibre of F-bomb that man can let out when he's fired up in a game of indoor cricket Thursday night. It happens virtually every Thursday. One of the things I look forward to. No doubt our viewers feel the same way. Most of the tail enders are here. Maybe Tim Ray's now the only noticeable absentee at the minute. Oh, Ben, that's not a very good shot, mate. Have a look behind you and you can see the words bold in capital letters stand out very clearly so that you know that we're all aware. Last ball. Three, end of the over. Who's that dude and what exercises is he doing? Got a bloke just to my left and can't even work out who that is, but doing a few little odd exercises there. He's stopped doing it now. Play ball. It's hard to get away with doing much down here without someone noticing. That was a full toss. And Ben Jones has hit Diego for 7 runs over his head. That'll be 2. That was 2. Good ball. Panadero has a fresh airy, they get 1. Last ball. And that's going to be 2. And that'll be the end of that over. Diego none for 20. Mike Delamont. He's a Sid Tool. Always has been, and he's here right now. Mojito, play ball. Right arm over the wicket. This bloke's going to be bowling. And full toss, leg side-ish, and the batsman hits it comfortably for 2. Good ball. Squared him up and hit the body, and they don't score any. Pretty evenly poised game at the moment. 42 more runs needed, and they've got 6.3 overs to get them. It's in the air, but it lands in front of Pancho Man, who tried his best, as he always does. And Jones. Mojito comes in, he bowls. Good ball, nice shot, Bandito. Just couldn't field it cleanly. And they got 2, and it's 1 ball to go. It's going to be a super ball. So keep your eyes on the game because something special might happen here. We'll see. Probably be a dot ball. Anyway, we'll see what happens. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, dot ball. End of the over. Glad I was watching that. Anyway, that's the end of that partnership, and we now go to Bay 13 because I can. And what's going on? The Boomers Bandits are made 96. Reasonable. Old Mole's 48 after about 8 overs, so that game's fairly even. And we checked the MCG not long ago, but it wouldn't hurt to have another quick look. Team Deacon won't be chasing down 142, I don't think, because there's 67 in the 12th over. Third pair really struggling. Mine's 2. I don't know who's batting last, but it'll need to be 2 very, very good batters. It'll need to be Gopi and somebody to have any hope. All right, Braden Jones, he'll be fancying his chances here, I reckon. You think 38 or 39 is very achievable, and it is, along with the assistance of our mate Phil Graham. All right, play ball. You're going to have to deal with Pancho Man, though, and here he is. He comes in, he bowls to Braden, and Braden hits it nicely, and there's Mo. And Mo plays the percentages nicely there because he was a little bit off balance and decided it's not worth throwing it. In case they run again and he couldn't get a proper throwaway, he was off balance, so he held on to the ball and was content to let him have the 1. Phil Graham got twice that many, he got a 2. Swing and a miss for the MCG, but we're watching Pancho Man bowl right here to Brados, and he has hit that in the air, and Carlos takes the catch, and you can come back here, Braden. Graydon, yeah, you're back here, son. Yeah, very ordinary shot. Good catch by Carlos. Steve Jones is watching this game, watching his son Braden bat. Wouldn't have been impressed with that one. It's Pancho bowls, and Grados hits a very nice shot this time, but Diego's there, and it was pretty good fielding. They got 5, and there's 1 ball to go. End of the over. Saw a bloke at the shops today, fair dinkum. He had to be wearing pyjamas, I reckon. It was this multicoloured sort of circus type ensemble he had going on, like one of those sort of old-fashioned cottony type pyjama tops and bottoms. Play ball, it looked like absolute shit, it really did. I almost said something to him, but he was 6'3", and I let it go. I don't think he was an Aussie, but by God, you know, it might be something you might see in the West Indies or something, you know, like at cricket, someone just dressed it up for the occasion. No ball, that's too high. You know, I couldn't believe it when I saw him. I was dumbfounded. And I thought, the first thing I thought about when I saw him was that'll be the sort of thing I'll be talking about in the commentary tonight, and I have. It took me a while to get there, but it just came to me that I remembered that. Could have gone up to him and said, what are you wearing pyjamas for in the middle of a supermarket, but chose not to go with that option. 2 runs there, last ball. Funny because it doesn't normally stop me, but anyway, I've got the final word in, not that he'd know. That's going to be 2 runs probably. Yep, he's in, and that's the end of the over. My parents didn't even make me wear pyjamas to go out in public when I was a kid. Imagine doing it as a full-grown adult on your own accord. Play ball. Just got me completely baffled. No ball, so his foot's behind the line but in the air, I reckon. Or close enough too. Close enough for me to give that 2 runs plus a no-e. And no one argues because it was very, very high. So's that. He was actually out of his crease when he hit that. No, you're out of your crease when you hit it. That was the difference. Yeah, no, when you hit the ball, I'm telling you, your foot, they can check it, but I'll check it in a minute myself. I'll prove it to you in a minute. I saw your foot in front of the line. I'll check it, mate. Yeah, I gave it out. Yeah. Yeah, I'll check it in a moment and confirm it, but I know that you were out of your crease when you hit the ball. Oh. Yeah. I'll have a look in a minute and double check to make sure, so that before we get into any massive argument. Anyway, he's out of his crease there, and we won't dispute that. And it's last ball. I will get a moment to have a look at this in a minute. Short. Pretty sure that I was doing the right thing technically, and that's the end of the over, but I'll put my hand up if I have done the wrong thing, I promised. Let's have a look. Is this the ball, or is it the one before or after? Carlos. Play ball. Play. And that's a wide, it's on the line, so that will be paid. I'm putting it in now. That's 2. Was also 2. so is that. Last ball. And that'll be the end of the over. Play ball, so I'm showing him the replay, and I think he gets it. He's just disappointed because of the fact that he's saying it's his momentum going forward as he's playing the shot, and that is true, and it was very high as well. So everything he says there is true, but that doesn't change what the rule is in the book. And it's 2 runs there, so I've been able to check that his foot's well and truly in the air, and it certainly looks as though you couldn't say that any part of his foot was behind the line when he made contact. Dot ball there. That's what I saw when it happened, and that's what I paid. Good shot. And that'll be 2. And it's last ball. That's going to be also 2, and that'll be the end of the over. We've got a good game here on the. I just thought I might mention that now that we're down to the last over. Right, play ball. So Mo's bowling it. So it's got a good bowler to come in and bowl the last over when the game's up for grabs here. As Phil gets 2 runs there. It's a good shot, Braden. So he's batted well, I'm not just saying that, but both of them have actually batted well. They've got a good partnership going here no matter what happens. And now they've got an 8-run buffer. They've got the skin at the moment. Mo comes in, he bowls to Phil. Hits his body, he's been pulled through, and they're going to get to 1. So I'd be thinking that, well, the percentages here is block them both out, isn't it? But we'll see. I mean, they've got the skin, they've got the win. You don't need any more runs, you just need to not get out. Well, they are running. Yeah, okay, fair enough. It's now last ball, Super Ball. So if they get out here, it's a draw, and they'll lose the skin. So surely they don't run this time, whatever happens. But stranger things have happened, but I think Brados is not going to run. He feels pretty intelligent, so he shouldn't do. And he lets it go, and that's an anticlimax. That'll be the end of the game. Thanks for coming. Thanks, Bandito. Just hang on to it, mate, and I'll make you down there, and we'll get the balls. The Slayers and the Cunning Stunts is our next game. I'll look forward to that. Just saw me mate Chaz. I said, you're a good bloke, Chaz, but you've got to lose that beanie. Alrighty, it's one of those nights again where it's a big game coming up, the Slayers. I think Julian Gangemi's left, so it won't be the same without him. I think I've seen Lenny, I don't think he's playing either, but Anthony Campbell is, and that's always good. And he's batting with Chris, so be inclined to think that this partnership could be a bit hit and miss, we'll see. Good luck to him. G'day Christopher, how are you? Our mate Lawrence to open the bowling, and here we go, play ball. We're on our way as Lawrence comes in right arm over, he bowls to Chris. It's a wide straight away, we're getting off the mark. Right. So Lawrence comes in, he bowls to Chris. Chris plays it well. Jaden. 2 runs that is. Anthony. A few minor adjustments before he faces his first pill. As Lawrence comes in and bowls to him, and he hits it on the leg side, and Brad throws it. The throw comes, oh, it's gone! I reckon his foot's in the air, and the bat certainly is, and I reckon that's out. And I think he knows, so he's not challenging. So he was just, they're talking about it. You're really okay. Yeah, I'll give you the leeway. You know, they were having a chat about it, and they've decided that Chris has actually made the call in the end. It's hit the stump there, and I can see that the feet. That's gone. That's good. That's good night, nurse, is what that is. Stumps have already been broken. You go one more frame, he's still gone, and the stumps are bent back a long way, so it's poor running, to say the minimum. Play ball. We get him early. In fact, he's out for a Golden Globe. That was his first pill. So yeah, should have made it but didn't. Last ball. Lawrence bowls to Anthony Campbell, and he hits it, so squares him up. Oh no, what's happening here? Oh, jeez, end of the over. Oh, this is what the hallmarks have been quite comical, this partnership, I reckon. It started in that fashion. This is what everybody in YouTube land's probably hoping for if they're tuned in watching this at the moment. Play ball. Right, Giuseppe comes in, he bowls to Chris, short. Nicely played, Brad's there. Anthony makes his ground, they get 2. Ethan Benson is on his phone as he's heading back towards Bay 13 to do the last game for him for the night. No ball off the pitch, and +1. Giuseppe comes in, he bowls to Chris, and he's got an outside edge. Oh, he's been called through for the run. There wasn't a run there, but the fumble made it work out all right for him in the end. But Anthony just took off and forced Chris to virtually go. As Giuseppe bowls this one, and Anthony hits it okay, and Brad's there. Oh, he kept it off the net initially, and then he let it hit it for some reason. And so we gave it 2. And it's last ball coming up. Have a look at your phone, Lewis. Why not? And a drink while you're there. No ball too high, and that'll be the end of the over. End of the over, boys. Anthony looks absolutely spent already. He did play earlier. Told me after last week he was only going to play 1 game a week. Tennis is happening soon, but no, he's here and he's playing again, which is good. Play ball. Paddy Butler. Left arm over the wicket, comes in the bowler, Anthony Campbell. Short, and he hits it in the air. It's going to land in front of the fielder, and he misses the stumps, and they get 1. Paddy comes in the bowl to Chris. Oh, Chris stepped a long way back there to play that shot. He played it well in the end. I was a little bit worried that we were going to be looking at a hit wicket situation, but he managed to avoid the stumps. So Paddy comes in the bowl to Anthony. And Anthony played that well, and he'll pick up 2 for it. Paddy having a bowl for the Dads on the MCG to Robbie, who hit a 7 a moment ago when I was walking past. It was a very good shot, Robbie from the Sid Tools. Again, Chris plays it on the back foot and hits 2 more. And it's last ball coming up. So Paddy comes into bowl to Anthony. And Anthony hit that, and he got dropped. And that'll be the end of the over. So 18 runs we've seen scored by these two. 20% of those runs have come from, pretty much has come from Anthony Campbell. Brad Lampert. Play ball then. Yeah, round the wicket. It works. There's a big gap on the leg side here. It's over the wicket now. So he bowls, and Chris hits it around the corner for a single. Making Anthony run here and earn it. If you want to see some real piss-poor wicket keeping, I just saw it on the MCG on that last delivery by Brett Greycock. He was the keeper, wide. It was a shocking piece of work trying to get the stumping happening there. He dropped the ball and hit the stumps, and it's not very graceful at all. That's going to be 2. Alright, Chris O'Neill will be here tomorrow night too, playing for everyone bats. He's playing for the Slayers tonight as he hits that nicely. Lawrence is there. No, not out. Direct hit would have been. And it's last ball. Good catch Adrian on the MCG. Watching Brad Lampert come here and bowl to Anthony Campbell. And he's hit that well. Jordan, 3 runs, end of the over. Good over for Anthony there. He just boosted his stats up to 10, and he's going all right all of a sudden. 27 after 4. It's not too bad at all. This will be Jaden. Yeah, going to get 30, you got to say. Is that what you want? 30. Play ball. So they'll give you 30 right now, but you never know. See what happens. It's a good shot. 2 runs. Those are some pretty good shots at times. There's some kids in pyjamas just walking past me. Wide. That's just no good. Jaden, they're watching him bowl to Chris. And Chris hits it straight, and Anthony's backed up too far, but they miss out on the run out, do the cunning stunts. Jaden bowls to Chris. Oh, that's good night, Irene. Need not say any more than that, as it's last ball coming up. Yeah, Jaden bowls to Chris. Chris hits it nicely. That'll be 2, and that'll be the end of the over. Gordon Mackey bowled the last over of the partnership here. Yep, play ball. Here we go as Jordan bowls to Chris. It's a nice in-swinger, hits his leg. Here they go. Oh, it's really, really close. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt on a close one. It's exceptionally close. I'm just waiting to see. They're not taking me on. It's so close to the line, I reckon, and I will look at that in a moment. I'm not 100% on it. Yeah, it's really close. Too late to review now, but I'll have a look in a moment. Yeah, Anthony says definitely in. I reckon it's really close to the line. So I said it in the commentary that I'm just going to give him the benefit of the doubt because it was so close and I wasn't 100% sure. And I'll have a look in a minute and I'll tell you. Yeah, okay. So I already know that it's out then because he's already come out to tell me. No, I hope he wouldn't have. He's not taking the piss. If hopes he came out and said you're out, then I'd say that that's what it was. No, I'll have a look in a minute and I'll show you, but I'm pretty sure if he's come out to tell me that, it's gone. Anyway, that's gone, Anthony. Last ball, Super Ball. Bring it up now so I can show him when he gets down here. Here we go. He bowls and tucks it around the corner. That'll be 2. Hang on, Anthony. Just have a look while you're here because I've got it ready. So you can see it's going to be close, but I've got a feeling you're going to be a fraction short. Well, I'm assuming he's saying it's hit there, and I think it probably has. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's hit there. No, it has. It's hit the middle stump. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to change it, but it's definitely hit the stumps on that frame. Middle stump moves back. Yeah, so you're almost on the line, but not quite. So I got that part of it right. I said, oh, you're about on the line. It was, but you were just short of it. Alrighty. He still thinks it's in. Okay. At least I can admit it. Anyway, I did review, so what are you going to do? All right, 28 runs anyway, I'll take that. He needs to go in the office and see hopes his review. He's not believing me, even though he got away with it. Play ball. I've got Matt Stiller there, but that won't be right. It's Matt Seliakis, of course. So he hasn't played for him before. Oh, Paddy! Matty Seliakis and Craig Wheat. Right? No. No, I didn't. Oh, right, okay. I didn't realise that's what you were doing. All right. Okay. Let's have a look at this. This is close as well. Oh, that's it there. That's out as well. There it is. Yeah, I take it when I get them right when they're that close, so I've got to live with it when I get them wrong. They're both close calls, but they're both out. And we overturned that one because I did challenge. All right, so Brad bowls to Craig and beats the bat. I'm glad I let him check that one. They would have been ripped off, robbed and swindled if 2 of them slipped through without challenges. Brad bowls to Craig, and it's a good shot. And he picks up 2. Brad bowls to Matty, and wide it is, so we pay it. Last ball. Brad bowls to Matt Seliakis, and he's hit it straight. No one touched it. Craig's still in. And that'll be the end of the over. Paddy Butler. Play ball. Oh, good ball. Cut him in half. Third ball. Yeah, 2. That's a good shot. Well fielded. Yeah, Jordan's done very well to keep that down to 1. His teammates appreciated it. As Paddy comes in the bowl to Craig, short, Only one coming here. And it's last ball. Paddy Bartlow comes and he rolls to Matty Saliakis. It's wide. Throw comes in. That's the end of the over. It's Lawrence preparing himself for the next over. Rightio, play ball. Good shot, and they'll get two. Around the wicket. Tucks it around the corner. There's Paddy, and one run is scored. Lawrence, Craig. Doesn't go too far and they won't run. Hey? He's bowled, I think he bowled, I don't know, I thought he bowled around the wicket every ball to you, Craig. Anyway, just saying, is he changing sides, but last ball. No, he's around the wicket here again. Bowls to Matty, and he's hit it straight. Would have been out, but it's not, and that's one, and that's the end of the over. What's going on now? We've got somebody going to bowl. It might be Giuseppe. It's got that feel about it. Play ball. Paddy, 2 to you. There's Anthony going outside to make a phone call, I think. As Giuseppe bowls, it's hit well, but in the air, and Jordan takes the catch. Cunning stunts are going all right in this game at the moment. So Giuseppe comes in the bowls to Matty, and Matty hits it straight to Lawrence, and they won't score. Giuseppe. No runs again. He could get out. He should get out. He is out. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, they took their time, but they got the wickets, and it's last ball. Craig just wants to run, and Matty keeps hitting it straight to the fielder, and it's leaving Craig a little bit stranded. Couldn't be stuffed going back to make recoveries ground there, I don't think. It's a better shot there by Matthew. 2 runs to you, sir, and that's the end of the over. Jaden, our mate Jaden. Spiro having a bowl there on the MCG for the Nads. Right, play ball. Probably just have a yawn at the same time as I'm calling play. That's a wide. Around the wicket, yeah, that's all right. You may. Two. Short phone call there for Anthony. It's back. Wide or no ball, either way. It's a swing and a miss. Last ball. Over the wicket. And no run. End of the over. Two decent players more often than not, but they haven't really put heart and soul into this performance, I don't reckon. 10 runs only in 5 overs, and no bigger shot than a 2 at any stage. So normally Craig particularly would be looking to tee off a little bit, but it hasn't happened at any point in this partnership. Play ball. It's actually it's boring as batshit, to be fair. Play ball. Inside edge. I get one. That's a good ball. No runs there. Jordan Mackey rolls to Craig. Full toss low one, he hit it well, that's a 4. First boundary of the partnership. Oh, Matty got an edge onto the stumps. That'll be out, mate. Last ball, super ball. Oh, swing and a miss. He didn't hope, but he didn't hit it, and it's the end of the over. Yep, see you later, boys. Wasn't a lot of joy in that partnership, I didn't think. Ty Hopes, Keith Harrison coming out the bat next. Hopesy, how you going? He takes off early, does he? All right, we'll see if he follows that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there is one there. Yeah. There's one there where the ball gets through as well. I didn't see that one. I could actually wear one there. Well, I hope I don't, but anyway, we'll see what happens. Play ball. Alrighty, Jaden. No, you're right. Yeah, I'm all right with it. Yeah. Golden duck, Keith. Brad like it. That would have been out. It's one. So Hopes has given Keith Harrison a bit of a running between wickets advice as they came out here, as in how far to back up in here the non-striker. So he's not expecting him to follow that advice, but he's had a go at it. 2 runs there last ball. We'll be keeping a bit of an eye on it. As I said, come out a metre, and obviously at that stage don't commit any further unless we definitely decide to run, sort of thing. And that would have been out too. That's the end of the over. It's great doing these games when certain people don't really try that hard. Yeah. Play. Over the wicket. Lawrence bowls to Keith Harrison. Decent shot. He'll pick up 3 for his trouble there. Round the wicket. Short, easy down up for Hopesy. Round the wicket still. So he comes in, he bowls to Keith short. No ball, still over your head. Last ball. Bowling. Terrible shot. End of the over. out bowled. The advice for running between the wickets wouldn't have helped him there. No. Yeah, I reckon it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Play ball. It's Giuseppe. Over the wicket, yeah. All good done. So 1. Here's Giuseppe, he's bowling to Hopesy. That'll work. 2. They're not trying too hard, especially the batting team, and it's hard to get as enthusiastic in the commentary when that happens. I need someone to do something that's going to set me alight again. Something stupid will do. I only need something to get me up and running. Last ball. Giuseppe comes in and bowls to Hopesy. It's a wide, and that'll be the end of the over. Bradley. Play ball then. Yep, I'm happy with that result. I reckon he might be in trouble. He's caught it on the second grab. Oh, French cut, no good. Inside edge, nothing. Last ball. Over. This will be Pat Butler. Play. It'll be 5. It's 7 runs after all that. Yeah. That'll be 3, and there's 1 ball to go. Wide. End of the over. So you're carrying your spare tyre with you. I see you're carrying your spare tyre with you. It's a bit more noticeable when you get this close to me. Yeah, a little bit. You lost a couple, have you? Okay, play ball. Wide. Yeah. Oh, you just had pizza, so it's only just happened then. Yeah, it's on the line. It's wide. It's on the line, I guarantee it. It was on the line, man. It really was. Yeah, he rarely misses it. He does occasion. Yeah, I know what's going on. Would have been out. It doesn't matter where he was. It's where the ball went. What's happening here? 1. Two left. Last ball, Super Ball. Around the wicket. Eight. Over. Want to take the ball with you or not? Okay. Now I may as well have it now that we've gone with that. Have a look at this wide that I called for Hopesy on the line. Geez, I don't know. Pitches, it looks like it's going to be on the line. I'm not sure that it actually ended up being. I think it's all right. Rightio, anyway. 96 they got. Let's see if it's enough. Yeah, always open the bowling with your best bowler. Right, play ball. shot. Let's see. It's gone. Last ball. Over. That was a good over actually, 1 for 1. Go on boys, can't take that long. Play. Other end. Third ball. Third ball, yeah. Last ball. Over, actually, over. Over, yeah. Play. Keithy. Keithy. One left. Ready. Over. Will be, yep. Play. Oh, Matty. Nice catch. Anthony. It's 100% out. Last one. Over. Play ball. Glass ball. And that's the end of the over. Play. Last ball, Super Bowl. Is that where you meant to bowl it? Ended the over, I don't reckon. Let's put everyone on the leg side there, as if he was going to bowl the wrong and into the body to make him play it on the leg side, and he's bowled a leggy outside off. I can't imagine that would have been the plan. He's normally good at bowling to that sort of field, but he didn't bowl the right ball that time, I don't reckon. Rightio. Play ball. Chris O'Neill. Jordan Mackey. Oh. You missed it. No, both of you missed it. Last ball. Over. Hey? I gave you out. Oh, okay. I probably got it the wrong way around. I'll just fix it. No, I sorted it, yeah. Right, play. Anthony Campbell. Should get a wicket here, and he does. I hope she had it covered. Good on you, Matty. Hope she. Yeah, it takes the catch, even though Hinchy's talking to him at the same time. Last ball. Trying to have an intense conversation with Inchy, and he's trying to play as well. It's all right. Over. Play. It's really nice. No, he doesn't. Last ball. Over. Play. Wide. Wide. No. Idiot. Last ball. Over. Play. Yeah. Right. Oaksy. You don't have to come back if you don't want to, I don't care. We'll give the other batsman a hit here. Been a cracking game. I've really very much invested in it. Third ball. And over. Oh, Anthony. Can't get into it. All right, play ball. You've been really good tonight, Jordan, especially with the bat. Yeah, these two are putting on a clinic, minus 21. 3 balls left. Yeah, wide. Rainbow. Last ball, super ball. Over. Yeah, I know. You've, what did you end up with? I didn't look. 5, was it? Yeah. Nice lazy 5. Could have been 8. Yeah. Yeah. People let you down. They just do. Play ball. Yeah. Come, Paddy. See what you can do, mate. Somebody score some runs in this game, eh? In the second innings particularly. No ball. Last ball. No, I was looking over there. I wasn't watching. Did he? No ball. Over. Yeah. Play. Yep. Last ball. Yep. Over. Play. Over the wicket. And last ball. And that'll be over. Play. Wide. It's out anyway. Last one. Over. Need to sit here for another couple of overs. Play. over the wicket. No one cares right now. And no ball. And he's probably in. No. He's probably out of his crease there, but still. Four. Last ball. No, it's going to be. Unlucky Paddy, over. Yeah, 1 over to go. 4 for 12, Craig Wheat. Play. Yep. I don't care either way. Trying to hit it, didn't you? Last ball, Super Bowl. That's out. It's over, it's game, it's good night, nurse. It's good night, Irene. It's good night from Wazza. Only 3 games tonight. I'll have an early one, come back tomorrow and refreshed. And do it all over again. Thanks, boys.